Had to eat some breakfast, y'all. I ain't had no food. Feel great now. Had to get me some grub. Alright. Feel a little chilly in here. I'm going to fire up the heater one more time. Hey, baby.
So you're gonna call you and say hello.
Hello, baby. Oh, I got the car done. Now I'm about to start on the Ranger. Sitting here chatting with ChatGPT. How's your day been going? Yes. Left. Oh my. I just ain't in the mood to work. Like I've just been fighting myself. Yesterday I fought myself. Today I'm fighting myself. It's like, Lord, I guess I worked so hard Monday, Tuesday. That I'm like, all right, I'm done. I guess. Lord have mercy.
Need a mental break.
Yeah. I sure feel that.
Yeah. I'll have to go back into the field.
All right. Well, I love you, baby. Thank you for giving me that sweet call.
Very much. Yeah.
I'll take it.
All right.
All right, baby.
Bye.
Bye. Harmon's Tinning, this is Justin speaking. Doing good. How are you doing? That's right.
Can you meet us on the 18th at 9 o'clock?
I sure can.
All right. Your Brandon Carter and I'll see you there the 18th at 9 o'clock.
Sounds good. I'll be here.
Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you. Bye.
Straight line, I know. Got proud. Got changed that shadow. Put on my hands, smoking my lungs, burning every bridge. I want to with a busted halo. Scars in my soul. Like a Chased every shadow I could find in Texas. Oh, my head smoking my lungs, burned every bridge. I walked on around just a breeze with a busted halo. Scars in my soul. But they like a bound that night, thank God for my tribe. Where the darkness comes and barely holding on my kids and my wife, my fight strong. Scars in my soul. Open your eyes.
What? What you doing? The tape measure, boy? Lord, stop being so random. Oh. Take me back to the
how you picked up right where you left off.
I had a brain then, losing on my own. I had a heart then, but the queen has been overthrown. And I'm not sleeping now, the dark is too hard to beat. And I'm not keeping now, the strength I need to push me. You show us that story. Steal an automobile for minimum wage. I feel the same. I'm behind it all. I'm not safe. Steal an automobile for minimum wage. I feel the same. I'm behind it all. I'm not safe. I know what I can and I know you are. Go this way for the world to learn. Through life,
Sunlight hurts my waiting yesterday. The sunlight hurts my eyes. Oh, I know shades are waiting yesterday. The sunlight hurts my eyes. Oh, I know shades are waiting yesterday. The sunlight hurts my eyes. Oh, I know shades are waiting yesterday. The sunlight hurts my eyes.
Dang, it looks good. I'm going to do some tool repairs. I haven't sanded my tools in a couple weeks. Nice and smooth. Lost in the sauce. Okay.
Hello.
Hey!
What you got?
It feels good in here.
Huh?
It feels good in here.
Yo, yeah, it's great in here, bro.
I'm a punk when it comes to cold weather.
Hey.
Bro, it's 50-some degrees. My left toes are numb. What a punk.
Yeah, I walked out the house this morning, let the dogs out, and I was like, oh, heck no. Gosh, no, we ain't doing this. What's up, bro? We got a gas valve change this morning. Okay.
Then I get it going, and I hear the thing ticking to ignite it, but it ain't blasting. All I keep smelling is gas.
Oh, snap.
Freaking ignite, actually broke. Now you're on it. I've been doing some freaking intro. But I'm on parts back and forth. I did something I ain't never done before.
Oh, yeah?
I fixed that little nice. Fixed it, baby. Because it's just receding around.
Yeah.
On that.
Exactly. There you go.
Another week. And I just sat there. I was in the van.
I'll fix this.
I was like, man, this is new, guy. I ain't got a bunch of junk just rambling in my brain, like making me just want to be antsy here, get this done. Because normally I'm like, forget this. I'm just gonna pull this apart, wait, something this like. You know, the details. Oh my God. Pretty gross. Real.
Decided I was going to get up early this morning and get started early.
You did it.
Because I
Or did you?
stayed, I did that car. I was like, I'll finish you tomorrow. My wife was at the little look at the insurance. I'm like, been working all week.
you've been working late night, Chuck leaving. You should just come to the house. Go to bed. I mean, it sounded so sweet. I was like, you know, I said that in the morning. I got up at 6 in the morning and just knocked it out. Dude. That way I got me some sleep. Got me some sleep, right?
Good.
I got 6 hours of sleep.
There you go. Hey, that's better than 3.
That's better.
That's better than 3. That's progress.
That's progress.
Come
bro.
on, everybody's happy.
I'm so proud.
I know
Even
you're
my
good.
watch was like,
What?
you actually got your normal sleep because you went to bed early. It said that.
I believe it.
I was like, are you kidding me? Like, even my watch is judging me?
Oh, yeah, it's judging all the time.
Oh, bro. It was judging me. Sorry. I can't believe this month.
He said she gonna call us some sweet little
Oh, sweet little nutties in my ear, bro.
What you gonna lay down?
I went over there just to kind of give me a snack, you know, because like my gut needed a little bit on it, so I finished the night. No, she had other ideas. I heard that. I was down with it though. I ain't gonna lie. I was down with what she put down. She rolled over and she was out and I was out. I couldn't believe it. I was like, man, my body couldn't believe it. How about that? Technically, I was supposed to start on that last night. But I was like, you know, I'll start. Chunky's gone. It's just me. I'll let Paul Fraser go. Jason might be here working on something on the lift. He'll be doing his thing, so. Yeah. Yeah. That's good, yeah. That's great. Feel like a new man today, you know? That's good. You know? My body's like, Jim's gonna be different today.
Oh, snap. He said the girl's gonna be
They gonna be hitting. They gonna be hitting different, bro.
I'm not gonna be like, too.
But like, here lately, it's just been, I do my workout, and then I'm sitting over there on the bench next, and this is what my rest period looks like.
Really rusty. Like your body. Literally. Can we pump them out for a couple hours?
Yes.
Nice.
Right? My glutes are like, I need help. Let's hold him. My body's trying to remove me from office. Like, they're done. They're bumming me out.
It'll do it. You can only handle so much.
Yeah.
And then it's like, all right, we're in charge. Shut the door. Shut the door. Oh, snap. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. I'm balling.
Hey.
That mug works all over this place.
Oh, that was a good free chair.
Like, that mug be working.
Hey. Can you get your fingernails? Okay. Coming next Wednesday? Okay.
Oh, dude. Works as a desk chair. So, like, when we're at the computer doing our orders, then it comes over here and we'll be working on our vehicles. We'll use it for working on the vehicles. And then I use it for tent.
Glad that woman gave up on her dirty.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, dang. You remember that's what it was?
Yeah.
That she was going to do beauty or something or
Yeah.
apartment.
Well, what's crazy is I was fixing to go get Brenda's.
That's right. You were
And
already looking at
she
one.
said, I'm getting a new one. You can just have this one. And then
Just
you had no idea.
nope.
And
It
you
was
come
in the
over
van.
and you're just like, bam, here's a chair. And I'm like, what the freak?
It's like, bro, I was wanting one.
It's like, bro, I was just fixing to go get one.
Nuts. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's so ridiculous. Boy. I got up at 3:25 this morning.
Oh,
And
yeah, early
pretty
bird.
quick, yes, we ate some daggone. Well, it was a few days ago. We went to patio, and they got these cheesecake burritos that we tried. And well, the first night we got them, we just split one, Yeah.
I was like, oh no, this gonna kill my stomach just eating half.
Right.
And it did. And it really got Sarah. But then last night she was like, you gonna eat the other half of that burrito so I ain't gotta eat alone? I was like, I guess. Boy, it killed her. She's way more lactose intolerant than I am.
Yeah.
She was up and down all night.
There's some folks that just can't handle it at all.
Bro, like, it was like sometime last year when it hit her, it hit and it was like done. Kind of like training with the meat.
Yeah.
It's just, you can want it all you want, but you're just not going to get it.
Yeah, you can want it, but there's consequences.
Yeah, there's going to be, you can get it. You can touch it. But you ain't going to like what's coming with it.
It's like, touch it all you want, bud. You gonna regret it.
Oh, my God. Fall asleep. All right.
But it's just another endless fantasy. I spend all your time, but it's
That's such a cool drum set.
We could move the drums. I mean, the thing that you got your way.
Move the box. Move the box. I got that window. Oh, yes.
I'm dragging.
It's at 3 o'clock this morning. It's
Bro,
banging.
look good. I was like, I know 5:15 her alarm going off.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna ruin her one.
Well, I'm just gonna get up.
It's nice to be the first to wake up.
Oh, I love it. That way you
I'm
have your
normally the
own.
first to get up, but it ain't normally no 3:25.
Right.
I see 325, and it makes always makes Spanish annual 325. We said in the fourth one, like under the sun of man. All right, he's with me. It's early, but he's with me.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm tired, but he's with me. I ain't alone. The morning should be tough.
Yeah, I be enjoying it a little bit more nowadays. Like I look forward to that coffee in the morning.
Bro, it's a game changer.
Sleep has really been feeling like a thief here lately.
When you sleep or what? You
Uh,
talking about trying to get it?
just in life, it's a thief because if you think about it, if you sleep 8+ hours a day,
Yeah, that's a lot.
you think about how much life you slept away. You know, how much you lost out in.
Right.
Not only just family, but in finances, in health. When I woke up 6 in the morning last year,
Yeah.
that was what actually kicked my weight loss in gear. Like, quick,
Like, let's sleep.
let's sleep, because my body was up actually burning metabolism sooner. Yeah, homemade exhaust thing that Chucky made me. It didn't work. I told him it wouldn't. But anyway, he did it. He got it.
What the heck?
I was tuning vehicles in here.
Oh, he's trying to get the.
Trying to make sure my exhaust is not, because I was just in here breathing it.
Yeah.
I just had it just burning in here, and he's over here crying. His eyes are burning because of the fumes. And finally, one day, he brought that, and he said, "Bro, please, just put this over your exhaust pipe and just send it out the door somehow." I was like, "That you got the right idea, but not the right stuff."
Oh wow.
Like,
See, they make that little booster fan, the box.
yeah,
Uncle Roy, the only place I'd ever seen one installed at Uncle Roy's house when we put all the HVAC in there years and years ago. He added on a den, and to get the air to go that way,
right,
he added one of these boxes.
yeah,
It worked.
yeah. All he was wanting me to do is just to, exhaust the exhaust.
Yeah, get that crap out.
Get it out of here.
Dude.
Like, yeah. I was like, once I get it running, I can back it up to the door. And then I can aim the exhaust out. I was just trying to get them started and running. Once I get them started and running, then I can move it back.
You're so used to that exhaust.
Oh, bro, it's normal to me. Yeah. It's just everyday life.
Somebody else, it's kind of like me with refrigerant. I mean, it doesn't make it okay for us to do that.
No,
but still, we're kind of used to it.
We're immune to it.
Yeah, like that one day, Mike tries to help me break down some air conditioners. 5 minutes, he's getting sick and about to throw up. He's foggy headed. He's like, I don't understand.
Right?
I don't feel. I said, Mike, I really appreciate you wanting to help me,
But you just got.
but I'm used to this. I think I might have used the analogy like with you. It's like, just like Justin with that exhaust. If you ain't used to it, you got to get out. Because your body's not. I said, I'm going to get sick. I already know that, and I'm going to feel like crap.
That's just like the heat. But I'm in that shop over there on 49, 130 degrees in that shop. Damien's like, "Oh, I can hang in there with you." And then he falls down, busts his teeth out on my freaking concrete. "Oh, I thought you could hang."
Yeah. I thought you were asleep in that turd. That dude, that's so stupid because I remember that night, that was so. He came over to our house. He's like, "Hey man, I'm gonna play the game for a little bit." All right. Pretty nice. Finish the game and go. He went. I had my camera on.
He was a crasher.
Oh,
He would crash people's houses.
yeah,
Yeah, he would just stay at somebody's home. If you gave him the right to just be there a minute, he'll stay there all night.
bro, and he
Because
heard
he ain't got
us
nowhere to
getting
go.
up. He heard us waking up and he left. The right time me and her woke up, I remember pulling up my camera. I was like, man, Phil, here. Yeah, I pull up my camera. And right before we woken up, he turned the game off and left. And apparently, he left our house with Sonic, and then he was gonna wait on Sonic to open. But he decided I'm gonna go to Justice. And anyway, that dude. So he's sleep deprived, wasn't eating.
But he also took a whole bunch of pills when he got to mine. I'll watch that. Do something.
Oh, that right there. That right there, dude. I don't know what the pills are, but don't know.
He was like, man, he was standing over there. He said, "I don't know how you do it, Harmon." He said, "Man, I'm getting lightheaded and dizzy." And he went and stood in front of the vent that you had ran down my shop.
Yeah, trying to cool
That
down.
big, huge.
He fell right
He
underneath it.
fell in it. His face was in it, and he pulled it down. His shoulder hit my golf cart. Remember my purple golf cart used to sit right there?
Right there.
Well, his shoulder hit that, and somehow he still busted his teeth out. I don't know.
He said he hit it on that curb.
He hit it on the concrete. Because, that concrete was downhill right there. So not only did he fall, but he fell downhill.
Tweety Birds was singing.
Like, oh, bro.
And man, that was a mess.
What sucked is I was tinting his whole vehicle like this. I was
You
constantly
was
looking back
hitting your
at it
vehicle?
because I was tinting the brow on his car. I told him to drop it off, and he wouldn't. He said, I'm just going to hang out with you. So I tinted his brow, and while I was tinting his brow, I was looking back. That was when I was like, you good, bro? You good, bro? You good, bro? Finally, I didn't hear nothing back. And I turned and looked, and I heard some. And right when I looked back, he's ripping down my HVAC and just face plants the concrete.
And he said the last thing he remembered hearing before he ate that concrete was that song, Be Humble, Sit Down. He said, but I didn't listen. I should have sat down. But no. He ate that concrete.
Oh, he should have listened and just left.
Yeah. He thought he knew better. I think he's. Well, I mean, I ain't talked to him a long time, but I think Stone said he's doing pretty good. His career finally worked out.
Think he got him a woman and
Did he get married?
got a job. I don't know about married, but he got him a woman.
Whoa, man. Whoa, man. Oh, dang it. Them was some days. Well, some days right there.
Use that right there. We can use that right there.
Oh, sometimes Celsius will wake you up, but when you're tired, they don't really do nothing. They don't work that well.
Yeah.
I know them Red Bulls would give me like a 5 or 10 minute kick, and man, I'd be done. Yeah, time to go to sleep.
Yeah, sometimes the body just can't be changed. Like when it's set, it's set.
I gotta get back. I got my orange, well, my carrot juice, and that green smoothie, kind of like a green machine smoothie, but it's got bananas, strawberries, bunch of stuff in it, and it's so hard. It's so easy to get off of your grind, your daily routine. You miss one day, it don't matter what it is.
Yep.
I I take you ever heard of maca root?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
I take that every day. And with that, some carrot juice and that green smoothie. Like if I'll do that in the morning with water and stuff, man, it immediately helps my body feel good. But when I don't, you can tell.
Yeah.
It's a hood scoop.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody gave me the hood scoop.
Oh, it's fine. You go. You gonna put
Figured
that in
I'd
your
save
truck?
it for I'd save it for like when I get like a square body Chevy
Oh.
and I turn it into a little hot rod.
Now, do you actually cut the top of the hood and then put that over it?
Oh no.
Or is it just
That's
look?
if you want it to be a functional one, but that one there is just
Looks?
yeah, looks. It's like giving you the looks of one,
But no performance.
no performance.
You get no performance. You just
All
look.
fake.
You only look the part.
You can make it work, but you know, then you're cutting your hood.
Yeah. I ain't ever seen one not on a car.
Right.
That was on a race car, like a drag car or something.
Yep.
And I ain't as coordinated as you on it. Double footstep thing. I can do the triple. Best I can ever do is get the triple 1 foot with 1 foot.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, when I bought that double pedal, I thought I was stuck, man. 16 years old.
Bro, you could tear that mess up.
My dad was like, I ain't never seen a church boy play a double pedal for a choir.
Bro, you can't do that no more, Dad.
I said, watch this.
Watch it, man.
What the heck is this? I know it's a rack. It's a paint rack. That's where you hang your paint parts. Like if you're painting, you hang it up on the rack and just paint it. That way you ain't gotta have parts laying on tables and stuff like that. Now you can actually hang them. That's better quality paint job that way too. We're trying to work up on getting like a hanger for like when we paint hoods, because we use his other shop for painting, the one that's on Plaza. Grand Plumbing's the. Oh yeah, there's a big old huge bay in the back. Storefront up front, and then like I'd say 2/3 of it is bay door, bay, and the plumbing area where they keep stock. But yeah, that's where they used to park their plumbing trucks inside that fenced area. They'd pull in the fenced area, and then they would pull in that bay and like lock up their sewer machine. That way the crackheads couldn't get it. Yeah, the moneymakers, the one that they were worried about getting stolen.
Bro. So that's a good business. Just them new trucks they got with the Warthog or whatever they.
Yeah, they just sold theirs for 80 grand.
80?
Chuck met the guy out there and dude paid cash for when they're that sewer machine.
Bro.
Hey, cash.
First time I ever seen them when I was a 26 man. Back to the apartment. Man, our brains were so clogged up. They sent these dudes from Ohio.
Yeah.
I want to say they charged something $16,000 to come down for 2 days. 2 men with that machine. And what they really just had, they didn't have that fancy truck. They came down with the truck one. What? With that warthog attachment. And sent that thing through. And then, it shoots back.
Yeah.
That works. And it cleared them lines out. And then they run the camera through there.
Yep.
It's a back and forth.
Exactly.
Bro, I think they ended up having to leave and come back. There was like they decided they made a deal with the company to do the whole apartment complex.
Oh, yeah, it works a better deal.
Oh my god.
They're like, this is so bad, you probably need to get your other done.
Bro, so like hey, them plumbing issues are real.
Yep. His mom was getting out of the business, like.
Is she now?
Yeah, she just got retired. He's done. He was the licensed plumber. The one that she had been dating.
Mm-hmm.
And he's done. He helps us every now and then when we want to go haul vehicles or buy another one.
Yeah.
He'll bring his trailer over, and me and Chucky will jump in his truck and we'll ride. He'll take us wherever. So we worked that out. He's like, anytime y'all want to go, you got to put up with his conversations. The old
Enjoy
man
that,
talk.
bro. You enjoy that, bro?
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, hey, I done got to where I started letting him know when he's going too far.
Right.
I'll just start back talking.
I made that some of that homeless dude, man, just a little bit ago before I came here. That guy was from Canada, I hate to hear.
Oh, yeah.
Because ever since that snowstorm, I don't know if you know about it or not, but I was over. I already had stuff I need to do for my house, my family. Place I know farmers people I was going to get. I'm over here feeling bad for him. Like I thought I should, but maybe I did. But he ended up getting a little too kind of, a little too into it. Overkill. Ended up with boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, baseball cards. But he'd get storing stuff somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
And then he'd live in a tent
But anyway, I got with the police officer. He was trying to get him. Yeah, I think I might have texted. No, it's nothing good. God, it's just about the fire.
Sarah texted Lauren.
Okay.
Lauren said Justin tried to help him last week.
Okay.
Mission wouldn't take it.
Yeah.
And I was like, what?
He wants to go.
Yeah.
And man, anyway, I got too involved and ended up driving all over the place, loading up his tin and cars and stuff. I honestly, that was the lesson I learned, that somebody outside in the tent is not gonna die. They're in a sleeping bag. Even if it's 5 and 10 degrees, they will be okay. I didn't know that. I believe with all my heart. I believe in all my heart. Because of my ignorance. That's just, but I learned, I believe with everything they do with my diet. The sleep coming.
I just didn't really comfortable. I mean, when I found out that he chose the life that he chose, that was when I was like, okay. Because, what's his name told me? Vince. He's like, I was like, oh, okay. Man, just let that dude be. He's good. He's happy with where he's at.
Oh, dude.
I was like, oh, okay, for real? He's like, yeah, don't worry about it, bro.
Dude was like, he makes his own music. And one of the last times I seen him, I was kind. I let him play and I listened to what it was, but it's just dark and evil. He just talking about, I don't know, it's just whatever. It's disgusting. But he had his Bluetooth speaker, and I've been trying to. Every time I had a chance to go pick him up to take him, drop his cars off at the storage shed, he wasn't there or something. And so I had him in my house, and I got him out of the house, put him in the van. And I almost put him in his tent, but I was trying to be, because I know he's in. So I went by there just a little bit ago, and he just so happened to be there. Took him out there to the storage shed. But as I was driving there, he asked if he could hook up to my van to play his music, and I said, nah, I ain't gonna do that this time. That's easy. I'm not gonna do it. And he got so mad, he started going off. He's like, it's not evil. Okay, well, what is it? Yeah, we got situations out here, just like waking up there and other people out there are doing the same thing. Well, where's the hope? What's the point in writing a song? If you're just talking about, the issue, like, how are you helping people? You said you want to help people.
Helping people wallow in their pain, or you helping them get out of it?
Oh, he just saying. He couldn't believe it. I wasn't letting him play that music. Bro, he started going off, and I was just sitting there. Dude, I said, yeah, that's not gonna do nothing. That ain't gonna help. And well, be honest, I thought this was going to be my first time getting, in my adult age, getting attacked for the name of Jesus. I thought I was getting ready to get pounced. I was like, this could go down. Oh, snap. Here we go.
Here you go.
You don't ever know. You don't ever know when God's going to let somebody tear you up. But anyway, it didn't happen. We got out there to the storage shed. And he was just going off about saying something. You don't know about the game. I said, are you? He said, I said, you feel the Spirit of Jesus Christ. Yeah. Anyway, I said, oh, okay. Oh, he's going off that it's saying how crappy his family is and how everybody's done him so wrong. Man. Yeah. He's in so much pain, but yet he can walk around, he can get up, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And
it's like, man, typical pain, bro, pain person.
and he said, we don't know this stuff out. Oh, I told him I wasn't gonna listen to that music. So you know what he did? He turned it on his phone.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, and he started
Oh,
smiling
he
and laughing. Started smiling and laughing.
Wow.
And I said, dude, turn that music off. I told you I'm not listening to that music. I'm trying to be nice to you and I'm trying to be kind. I said, but I told you I wasn't gonna listen to that music and you turned it on anyway. You said don't turn on Bluetooth. I don't want to listen to that stuff. I said, so
The whole point.
I said, you can turn it off, or I will gladly drop your stuff right here and you can walk. I'm trying to help you. Whatever, man. Whatever. Jump out the fence. Anyway, help get his stuff. We drove on the way back. I said, what he does, he tries to sell his cars and stuff that he got in the store shit.
Right.
And when he can get it right out there, he'll go pick it up. I said, so, I said, you always like, bought and sold? No, man. That's all my stuff I got to sell. That's gotta be expensive. What they got? $40 a month? I don't know. I'm like, oh, okay. Parents pay for it. Mine? Parents! I was like, well, they're paying for your garage. It's pretty nice.
Dang.
Yeah, man, he just started going off and screaming. You, you need some wires? I'll save some wires for $100 for everything. Catch me in the wires. It's good around here. I'm broke, dude. Well, he was so excited about that new piece too.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
About his song, you know.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Rock star. He was talking about, I got you blast the speaker out. I said, maybe you get your microphone and start talking on it. Maybe God will turn you into a preacher someday. He works in the impossible. He just looked at me. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
It's like, good luck, buddy.
Man. It's hey, try to help some people. You'll overdo.
You can overdo, bro.
You sure can.
Overdo.
That is fact, Jack. Man. It was definitely a horrible way to learn that somebody's not gonna die in the tent with multiple sleeping bags. And that dude got so much food. People bring him food.
Oh, yeah, bro.
The tent is so full of food.
Yeah, well, the reason why I do is because, like, I go to Walmart all the time and
Mm-hmm.
get great gas there.
Yep.
And, like, that's his spot. Well, dude, people pull up all the time. Like, dude is good. He's slick. Like, he's good. Like, he's playing the game hard.
Yep.
There's a lot of people out there that think that he's, you know,
Just living barely to die. He definitely did.
and it's like, no.
He got phone, internet, he got like his phone bill getting paid.
yeah.
And he's sitting there mad at his parents, blaming everybody and his mama.
Yeah, when the whole time it's his own decision.
Every day he makes Facebook videos screaming at people, begging for money. Nobody, it's the same. He just tells his story about his sickness and his pain. And it's just full of anger. Yeah. But if his legs was hurting as bad as he talks about, he wouldn't be walking.
No, heck no, bro.
The theory, he said, this is such a serious thing that people with it, 25% of people who've got what I got kill themselves, and I'm doing everything I can to quit killing myself. Yeah. Oh, bro.
Like, man, I was doing that, get them cars out of my man, I bet. I bet. That was freedom.
I was rock, man.
That was the freedom that nobody knew they wanted.
Oh,
Real.
oh, hopefully God uses something. Hey,
That's why I calmed down on that part, Justin. I don't do that anymore. Like I can love them and care for them, and I can also know that their decision is their decision. I can't help someone who wants to keep doing what they want to do. That's when I started understanding to live by example more than anything. Yep, I help people by just living the example. If they choose to live a better life, I gave them the option, showed them the option. I didn't tell them, showed them.
all in your
know,
bed,
it's like,
like
you
what?
can, it's like you can take a poor man, give him $1 million, and be poor in 3 weeks. Now you're poor and he's poor. All because you tried to help somebody that can't be helped.
Yep. Brother Allen told me, hey, he said, that wrong people can't
And a lot of people will be like you'll look at your vehicle and you'll look at your house, but I'm not broke. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. That's where everybody makes a mistake. They think, oh, well, I'm not broke because I have. No, you're broke because you're in slavery.
You're not broke if you have money. Like, if everything that you got a bill for, if you've already got plenty of money, and if you can pay your bills without going to work, you ain't broke. Like, you cannot work, you know what I mean? But like that, everybody down here just
Slavery. The best way to look at it is if you're in slavery and you are literally enslaved to the bills that you have.
Yep.
Then you're broke.
Yep.
You're in the hands of somebody else's money. Yep. You're not living off of your money. You're living off somebody else's. You're borrowing it until you can pay it back.
Broke, not poor.
That's right. Poor is different.
Oh yeah.
Poor is nobody even wants to lend to. Nobody wants to have anything to do with it.
But that, hey, them whatever you call it, people who get the debt, the creditors, that's what they like broke people.
Oh, they love broke people. That's how they survive.
They do.
That's how they survive, bro. Rich people don't live from them.
No.
The rich people are the leaders. Right?
Man, it's crazy. You got a freaking live in here.
Right.
He said it's about 2,500.
2,500.
That is not bad. And all you have to do is anchor it. How deep?
It needs to be at least a 6-inch slab.
6-inch slab.
Yeah.
Did it come with the bolts, or do you have to?
Yeah, it comes with some Chinese bolts. Like they suggest you to get better bolts, but I didn't. I rocked the Chinese bolts.
You know,
I was like, we gonna see what China got.
if
We gonna see how they roll.
I guess it's just you drill it all the way through, or just like a 6-inch, 8-inch bolt.
It's kind of like 6-inch bolt,
Okay.
and after you get to a certain point, you beat it in. So like technically 4 inches is in,
Okay.
and then you have the rest on top.
Those are, I'm guessing it's same bolts and setup that I did whenever I took my 4x4 post on my patio. Except for I use 4 thinner bolts. Because on the 4x4 post that I put back there, you just drill one hole in the center of this metal bracket, and then you just hit one of them bolts in the ground. Then you put the bracket over the bolt and nut it down, then you put your 4x4 on it. I ain't confident. Yeah. You don't just stand it up, somebody hold it, you
mark the holes. Yeah, we stood it. I marked the holes, or I marked one. Once I got one marked, I drilled it. Then we put the post down. Then I put the bolt down through the hole and pop, pop, pop. That way it's got a hole to hold it steady. Then I put the drill down in the next hole and just drilled down through and just kept going like that.
That's so cool.
It worked out. It worked out good.
4 bolts on both.
6.
6. Okay. 240
Five.
bolts.
5. You got 3 on the outside and 2 on the inside.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's solid.
The Tahoe was up there, so that lets you know if it can handle some weight. The
Dang.
Tahoe is about the heaviest thing we're going to put in here.
That's crazy.
I don't think we'll ever do any diesel trucks.
I ain't trying to do no diesel crap.
We do diesel, we're going to have a different shop. That's a different life. But yeah, this is
Right there, if you do it for us.
thing we work with all this.
You put them kind of be shipping up diesel motors.
Yeah, man, we're LSBoys Garage to the day we close.
Close.
Whatever. I was thinking of something.
Did we forget about it?
Yeah, good word, man. We're tired of it. How about that? You know,
Hey, it's a niche.
it's one of those things where it's just like, man, this is awesome. It's fun. We get to build our own craft. We get to build other people's dreams. And then once this takes off and we actually are getting paid by social media and the company, man, it's gonna make it to where we can pull back once we do that. We'll be able to do less and actually start working on our own craft. Right now, we're just kind of making sure that there's a lot of motion in it, so the social media has content. Keep it active. People are seeing different motors built. People are seeing different vehicles in here. And once we get social media built, that's when we're going to be like, all right, now let's start doing episodes, stuff like that. We're actually going to start doing video footage of like chest video, like when we're building things, specific areas, specific cars, specific, like, LS King is installing a cam, and they get to watch him install the cam from his chest view. Stuff like that. Like today, they'd be able to watch me while I build this motor. It's like Harmon putting together the 6.0. You know, and then they get to watch me do every from full pan up. Because I'll be dropping the pistons in, I'll be putting the rings on the pistons, putting the bearings in the piston rods, then I'll be putting bearings on the crank. So I'll be doing a lot.
We do it a lot, like I said, Josh. Monthly people.
Yeah, I've got subscribers.
He went through and he like collected multiple videos, put them together, and started selling them. Like,
That's the new YouTube thing. I don't know if you've seen that. Like a lot of the free videos that we've been enjoying
people are putting together
are
and selling.
fixing to not be free anymore. Because YouTube's fixing to be like, hey, what it is that
The
person,
churches are doing it now.
the person's gotten valuable. People are learning from it. No longer are you going to get my information for free. Now you know I'm legit. I ain't gonna pay for it. And like the final rap guy that I learned all my rapping from, now I have to pay to see his videos. So, and it makes sense, you know, because like if you want to learn rapping, you got to pay for it at the institute. So you might as well pay this guy that you've been learning free off of for so long. So
thing.
And also, people can throw you money on there. It's great. Like they'll be like, man, dude, throw us a couple dollars here and there. You know, it's like, man, you start having like 1 million followers. Wow, it breaks money. Yeah. Throw you grand, you know, and it's like, what the heck? You know, yeah, I watched it. That's how, there also this thing's really hot about getting, see, like, we've been building up on our hats, our shirts, hoodies, things like that, our drink containers and stuff like that. That way, once we feel legit enough to say, okay, now we'll build a vehicle, and then we're going to do a giveaway. So people have to buy our stuff. So, like, if you buy, say you buy, for every dollar you spend on our website is a sign-in for you. So if you spend $100, that's 100 freaking tickets you just put in. Crap ton of money. Pay way more for the vehicles than you even have in. And somebody actually gets a bomb duty build. Oh yeah, doing some wild stuff. You know, gnarly motor, gnarly cam, and then boat. You know, that's a big thing right now. Like there's a dude right now that's raffling off a 23 Cadillac Escalade, 700 horses built, and that's $180,000 car with some motors that he's done for this. 700 horses. He's got a wheel charger on it, and he's giving it away. But that shows you how much money is in. Like, oh. Got you thinking about it now. It's like, oh man, future.
Yeah, I got to think about mine. Like whatever needs grace, whatever needs to do. That day comes.
Oh, get it right.
The cruise control thing, they all need.
Does
all new on that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I need to. I would just look up every time. You know what I mean?
Throw you a special color. It's like,
I don't know.
well, that would be something on you, you know, like
Yeah,
what we have people pick their motor color, and they usually base it off of their vehicle.
Maybe Sarah looked at you.
So.
Really. Oh, we'll call my truck the Iceman.
Hey.
Hey.
Might be getting pulled over a lot, but.
Stop me, Mr. Cool. Mr. Cool. I forgot. Can't even call me Mange Man. I learned that.
Hey, you got to be careful.
I didn't know that was a thing.
You know, my white truck, that lowered one was White Thunder. They thought I was cocaine. In fact, the guy that caught the truck from me, cocaine dealer, had a red light and left his dose in the bed of the truck. I almost went to prison because my tag was still on it. So they thought it was me. They thought it was me with $1 million worth of coke in the back. Just like stories. Thank goodness I had stories. Me almost. You're right. Thank goodness Richie was my proof that I was at work. Oh, they had cameras up there at work. And he was like, I mean, unless he can be in two places at once.
Yeah, y'all probably mad at you.
Yeah. Because because they called, the police came in and they were going to arrest me and everything. Richie was like, what the heck? And Neil Bird was even like, Harmon, this don't sound like you. And I was like, no, bro. It don't sound like me, you know? And they were just like, Richie said, well, I got proof. And you want me to pull up the cameras? And the guy was like, Neil Burke's like, yeah, pull up the camera so that we can, and he sat there and videoed it and then sent it back up to the cops. And that was when my story got turned in as, hey, he traded a Corvette, and then I showed them proof of my bill of sale. Because the guy came to the dealership. That's when I was working at the Chevrolet Hummer. He pulls up in a Hummer, H1, $100 and some odd $1,000 Hummer. And he walks in and he said, hey, who owns that white truck in the back? And everybody in the room turned and looked at me and pointed. I'm sitting there helping the customer, me and my manager. And my manager said, he'll be with you in a minute. And so, like, we talked. I got my customer taken care of. And then, boom, I walked over there and I said, can I help you, sir? And he said, I want your truck. How much? And I said, everything's for sale. He said, everything's for sale. I said, no, it ain't. I said, I built that truck. That truck is my baby. No, I'll get it. How about a Corvette? Your choice is Corvette. I got a shop full of people. My manager said, sounds like you need to take him up on this deal. And I was like, something's fishy about this. I said, I tell you, as me and my manager come up there and check it out. Well, my manager couldn't, my dad drove it. Me and my dad. We pull up to the dude's house and he got this shop that's like this. You walk in the door and there's Corvettes on all sides of the building. They're all mostly torn apart, but they're all brand new items. So what it is he's done put new motors in them, put new interior in them. He was restoring every Corvette that was in there. He had from 57 model. He had a 57 model. He had 60s. He had 70s. He had 80s. He had 90s. And as you got further back into the newer model, that was when I got to the one that I got. I walked up to it. And I said, man, what about this one right here? I said, it's all put together. He said, ready to go. He said, if you chose any of them, I'll put them together tonight. And I was like, well, this one's ready. I said, how many miles are on this one? He said, well, it's a brand new motor, but it's got 109 on the body. And I couldn't believe it. My dad was sitting there. Yeah, my dad was just like, my dad immediately was like, title, right? And the guy said, yeah, it's right here. We didn't believe it. We couldn't believe it. Something got to happen. Something got to be wrong somewhere. Dude said, I'll drive the Corvette up there to you and work tomorrow. We'll get the paperwork filled out. We'll let your manager watch it. Do the switch over. Manager watch it. Get the bill of sale, sign the back of the titles. Jim had his name on it. He had his ID. I had my ID. It went so flawless that my managers were just sitting there like. In fact, I had 3 managers. I had Daryl, Kevin, and then this other guy. I can't ever remember Shane. All right, he was a wild man. He drag raced crotch rockets, twin turbo crotch rockets. He was wild. Like he had money. He'd pull up the Corvettes and stuff. He looked at me and he said, if you ever decide to get rid of that, I want it. I'll buy it. I was like, hey, my dad's just like, what is happening? So I'm still there. I'm working. I worked there for like 6 more months. I'm driving back and forth, seeing Mark. And that's when some dude came in with the GTO, the red GTO. And he wanted to trade it in for an old work truck. He just was like, I'm trading this GTO in for a work truck. My wife got pregnant. So he got a white 2007 classic, just like my white one, but regular cab, short wheelbase, plain. Got a payment of $230 a month and left. And I looked at my manager when we were signing the dude's truck and I said, I want that GTO. And the other manager stood up and said, and I want his Corvette. All in the same moment. And the dude with the GTO said, did my car just sell? He said, 2 cars just sold. We're going to know.
He's like, if you don't do it, you should be here if you ain't go.
Daryl was just like,
I thought so.
that was the story of the GTO. Like, it was wild. And it only had 7,000 miles on it. I drove the Corvette for like 3 months. So I had the Corvette for 3 months. I barely had enough time to get my title in. Like, the manager had to wait on my title to come in. He gave me $16,000 for that car.
You didn't like the Corvette?
No. I did a burnout and went down Oak Pass. And I didn't wreck it.
Bro, I remember going to church, hearing about you, like for years, every time I see you.
Yeah. I was coming around that curve.
They said Justin went down one of them and it's
Yeah. I lost control of it midway. You know how it's real high and then it kind of curves down. All right. Well, I got halfway through the hoop and whoop, and right down it.
Where was it?
This was on 123 Alcoa.
Okay.
On the way to Benton. Yeah. There was girls in front of me. And they were all hanging out of this convertible Beetle. And they were all like flashing me and, you know, flirting.
Somehow you got
Yeah.
this right.
So for some reason I thought this would be a perfect curve drift and tell them thank you for the view. So when I did, what? You know what I mean, bro? I was sideways and all of a sudden it just like whoop. It shot me off the road, and I'm down the hill. And I mean, thank God there was no curb down low. It was just a little ditch. And I hit the ditch, and I came out that there and what? And when I came off, I hit the side of the road, you know, because I basically cut around them. They were in line to turn right. And they were waiting. And here they are. Here I what? And then whoa! And I just left. I dumped it. Like I meant to do that. They were probably like 1, 2, 3. Either he meant to do that or he wrecked. But I made it look like I meant to. Oh no. It was perfect.
You got hurt or not? It's the whole time.
Now the manager that bought my car watched me do it. He said that was an interesting exit yesterday, and I was like, right?
What?
He was like, you saved that. I was like, hey,
You want it?
hey. He didn't say he didn't. And then when that GTO day, he said, I want that bad.
Bro, that probably just made him want to buy it more. Like,
Right? Now you want to know something crazy? Okay, so I'm in here working. More crazy. All right, now. 17, 18 years later, okay, I'm in here. Minding my own business. Gary Weaver calls. Hey, bro, I'm selling rifle tickets. Bet. Come on. That John 316. He come in here, and he said, hey, man, I want to introduce you to my managers and the people who are over the mission up there, John 316. I thought, okay, bet. And he sells me like 10 raffle tickets for a lawnmower. And Shane, my manager, did the gangway. I'm sitting there talking to Gary, and I'm shaking their hands, and I'm looking at him, and I'm waiting on him. Gary's sitting there. I said, hey, Gary, you want to know something wild? He was my manager back in the day. Gary looked at me and he said, ain't no way. He said, how do you know this man? He ain't even from here. I said, no. I said, he's from Little Rock. Shane immediately stopped talking with dude and looked at me and he said, how do you know me again? I said, you don't remember me? I said, you bought my Corvette. He said, Harmon! Harmon!
So why ain't you? You got it lost.
Bro, like, oh no, I done lost weight.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Like he just did this. He showed up last like 5 months ago. Oh. Yeah. He walked in. He was like, "Golly," he said, "Harmon, I never thought I'd see you again."
So you're a
He
grown
said,
man now.
"Yeah," he said, "Man, we missed you when you left." Because I actually cried on him. I actually cried on him. Like, it was serious. Like, I looked at him and I said, "Look," I said, "Guys, I can't handle it. I love my girlfriend so much. I can't do this long trip stuff no more. And I really love it here." I said, "But this ain't gonna work." Like, I was there for a year. I had a year lease, and I was thinking about renewing it.
Apartment?
Yep. I had me a sweet apartment. Oh, bro. Oh, and man, had me a $5,000 bedroom suite, bro. I was king. I was king. In fact, all that stuff burnt in my house. Man, and man, when he saw, bro, it was like, he said, "Oh my gosh." I said, "I could tell you more about you than I think you remember." He said, "Show me." I said, "You remember your crotch rocket you having a wreck?" I said, "The week before I told you to be careful on that thing, and you didn't." He said, "Golly, I sure did. Broke my shoulder. That's why it still hangs low." And I was like, "Yeah, bro." I was like, "I remember that twin turbo Busa." He said, "God, you even remember what it was?" I said, "Yeah, bro." I said, "Boosas were my favorite back then. So I was a Boosa freak." I couldn't afford it. I got the 760 or 736. We called it Sherbert because it was green and orange. Everybody called it Sherbert. Now, that was the one where I was coming around the Walmart curve here. I was at H&M's 4-way, right? I'm on my way to St. Regis. Go to Mom and Dad's house. I come around that curve. You remember the little car wash right here at Exxon that they tore down? Dude just pulled out an Exxon car wash, and he's sitting right there. I'm coming around the curve. We make eye contact. I'm laying sideways because I'm doing 20 miles an hour on the crotch rocket, and I'm fixing to go one, straighten out. This dude looks me dead in my face, pulled out from me, and stops. I had to lay my bike over, slide into him, and I hit his driver window with my helmet.
Yeah, like that.
We looked at each other. He looked down at me and drove off. Left me in the road. I got up. I picked my bike up. I checked it. It didn't have no bend. The steering arm was bent a little bit. So I took it home and bent it up, bent it back straight. Bro, I sold that bike immediately. That was the day I realized that my life was in other people's hands. There was nothing I could do. We made eye contact. He knew I was coming. There was nothing else I could have done. That was when I realized I'm not in control. I thought I was. Yeah. Game changer. So that was when I went and got the long bike. Chopping.
Mama told me when I got that motorcycle, "You just make sure you drive like everybody trying to do."
That's right. They are.
Mom.
They are. They trying to kill you.
Man, and her, it's like, I ain't mad about bonus and other things happening. Like, it's like me going on that mission trip to Nicaragua. I'd let you know the reason why I didn't get to go there. Mom and Grandma. I got that motorcycle. Ain't that? Getting 3 trains back to back, 3 days in a row. Same train. Slid that thing underneath the 18.
Yep.
I was like,
That's always been my fear.
it's like, okay, take it. I'm out. They're like,
For sale. For
you're
sale.
not gonna make no money. It's like,
There.
I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, freak. That's crazy. I did not know.
That was where I met Tommy Garvin. You remember Tommy Garvin?
Literally.
He was.
That's where you met him.
That was where I met
Did he
him.
work
He
there?
was a salesman. We were salesmen together. We hung out on the golf cart together.
What's he doing now?
Owning his own business. Yeah. Oh yeah, we golfed there.
What does he do?
Now he is a lawnmower service. Like he has his own lawnmower service up there in Little Rock, balling.
Very consistent.
And then during the winter, he works at some golf course. Yeah, he manages. And they work with him that way. You know, it's like, oh my God. Now he's got him a new woman. Getting married, and they're talking about buying acreage. And he calls me not too long ago and was asking me how should he take this step. You know, like, what do you mean? He's like, well, we have a house, we want to buy a house. I said, well, if y'all are making bank, the bank won't mind it. But if you're not, and you're just normal people, somehow you're going to have to get rid of that house first. I said, so the best thing is to do, rent a place. Find you a place, rent it, get rid of the house. That way you don't have no note tying up your credit. And it's, golly, I ain't never thought about that. I said, well, man, it just is what it is. Or you could sign your house over to a business and rent it out to yourself. I said, so it really just depends on how much crap you want to go through. If you do your house as a business, it's going to be a lot of hoops to jump through because now you're starting a business. I said, the only good thing is once you get your other house built, you ain't got to sell your house. You can just rent it to somebody else and make jack. I said, so do you want to be an entrepreneur or do you just want to get in the house? He said, Danny, that sounds good too, but I don't think I'm ready to bite off all that. I said, right? I said, not very many people are. I said, renting sucks because people don't treat your stuff as good as you do. Man, I appreciate that. We got golf sometime. I said, yeah. I said, I'm healthy for it now. What? You lost weight? Yeah, man. What you down to? He said, last I saw you, good old boy. Yeah, I was 200 not too long ago. Man. Oh, so much better.
Amazing how that weight. So many people, it just brings pain, misery, internal, external, and it affects you in so many different areas.
Yeah.
But everybody wants a quick fix. They want to buy something. It's like, no.
My problem is like, man, you know, I see all these folks want to lose weight, but they don't want to do the work. They want to take shots. They want to take the pills. It's like, all that's going to do, even if it does work, all it's going to do is get you to that goal, and then it's going to drop you. Now you've got to carry the baton from that point on, and you're not ready because you didn't train yourself. You took the medicine, you got there, now you can't take no more medicine because it's killing you. And now you have to control your eating habits, but you don't know how yet because you hadn't trained that side of it yet. You cheated.
Cheated to get your
You know?
results. You ain't even happy with them.
Yeah.
Ain't even happy. You still look at the mirror.
Well, you know, because like anybody that takes a shot, it eats their muscles too. They don't tell them that. They just say you're going to lose weight. All they're caring about is weight. They're not asking fat. They're not saying, I want it to cut fat. I want it to cut weight. You cut weight with those shots, you're losing muscles. Like, it's eating everything. That's the reason why there's so many women right now that are depressed because they lost their butt. Like that. Straight to the glutes. Yeah. All the women are losing their butt because they're doing that shot. It's like that muscle in that butt. If you don't, like the reason why women that work out and do it the hard way have juicy butts is because they're working that glute out. They're walking.
Everybody's juicy.
See,
Oh,
back.
Give me 5 minutes, Sarah. Hold on. 5 more minutes.
I'm working on the glutes, girl. Lord have mercy. This Ranger feels very odd right now. It's like, man, what's Perry
I'm enjoying your view.
That's like, what?
Oops.
What the
I won't come back for a minute. Don't
Did
worry.
you just see a white boy twerk?
You did. There ain't much back there. It's called Hank Hill. I got that Hank Hill-itis.
Hank Hill, no. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it does.
You freaking beast.
It's a Ford. It likes
Ford
epic.
range.
It's a Ranger. Right? They're always doing wild stuff. I got one today where it was an LS swap. Garen sent it to me. I was like, yeah, you want here? Yeah. I did an LS swap in one of these. Oh, it was gnarly. That's like the wall. And it had tires just like this and was just smoking them. He smoked all 3 gears. Sure did. I was like, yeah, Liddy. I'm going to have to share that video with these guys. Be like, hey, bro, y'all want that Ford Ranger to move a little faster? Let me know. We can LS swap it. Because a lot of, they're like S10s. It's a small body. Good vehicle. You can't kill them. They can haul anything. Put a big motor in it.
Was this full our tractors?
This thing's full. There's videos of it. All you gotta do is slap airbags on it.
I wouldn't use my truck to pull my truck's full the tractor.
But you would after we get done with it. Yeah, it'd pull it like a chain.
What messes something like okay? Because it's only got a certain payload.
Right.
So, what is the thing that actually gets tore up whenever you got too much of a load?
All right, too much of a load is going to be between your axle, how your hitch is built, what it's mounted to. Is it mounted to the bed? How thick the metal? Like how.
It was hooked to the frame.
Like now, a lot of vehicles have a lot of crossbar in their frame. Back in the day, they didn't. So, but your 2500s back in the day, most of your 80 model trucks, they had a pretty solid frame. A lot of people would actually mount their hitches to their frame instead of just the bed. Some hitches just mount to the bottom of your bed, which is pin mounted. Right. So like too much weight will kill you. Now, also leaf springs. If you have leaf springs, how many leaf springs do you have? Okay. A lot of guys will either put stacked heavier leaf springs on it. They'll get a 2500 HD back in your year, put them on yours. Now your truck is rated at a 2500 HD. It can haul whatever it wants. The aftermarket side of that is just putting those airbags. That way, when you put your load on it, airbag, they'll fill up. That way, your truck never loses height.
Is it normal for an airbag to decompress and raise up?
Yep.
Yeah. So, like, just
That's what Lawrence does. Like,
continue
it's
like
kind
you're
of
driving it.
soggy. Like, it depends on level.
Can you hear it though? Like while you're driving, is it normal for y'all to just hear the airbag?
When I have a load, yeah. Like if I have something back there, the truck realizes that it's sagging, the airbag can go while you're driving. And they're like,
Ever since we've had it, I feel like something's wrong with the back rear one because it's right after you crank it within the first 5 minutes, just randomly while we're driving, you can hear it back there. It'll just do something. Like
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
it's just adjusting. It probably got a small leak. So therefore, every time you crank it, it's having to fill back up. The older they get, the more they do it right. Because like ours does it more now than it's ever done.
Oh, okay.
Like now, mine does it when I'm Like it was doing it when we had stuff on the back for Gatlinburg. Just the cooler and the stuff on the back rack.
Maybe it helps.
It did it for that. Like it's like, oh snap, he's got weight.
That is
It's
like
normal.
fuel efficiency and stuff.
Right, aerodynamics.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like your truck is built. When they tested its fuel economy, they tested it at this level. If your truck goes like this, now your wind is catching the bottom of your carriage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's making you
Maybe
parachute.
that's what the Jeep is doing. Maybe that's all it's doing.
It's
And I'm just
leveling you.
because it's the only vehicle I've ever had airbags on.
Right.
I'm just must
Well,
be a problem.
You're just hearing something that's just not normal to you. You know, it's totally normal. That's just like me going from having a normal motor to slapping a cam in the truck. Now I'll be sitting there listening to my S10 just over there just and part of me will be like, is it tearing up?
Yeah.
It sounds like it's falling apart.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I didn't put the motor together right, but it's just, you know, my buddies that are like Jason, he hears them all day, every day, and he's like, no, that thing sounds healthy. That thing's awesome. He's like, what's your oil pressure? And I'm like, 80? He said, that's great. 80 oil pressure, that's higher than the average. Like, you're good. Stop worrying. I'm like, oh, so.
Yeah, I'd be terrified too.
Yeah,
Dude,
you know, it's like, dude, I built it. I'm not sure. You know, I'm used to regular, steady, idle. I'm not used to the pops and cracks and the, you know, just like, man, this thing is just gnarly.
You got used to the newer vehicles.
Yeah, and when it quit was when I put all the exhaust on it. When I finally did this last exhaust, it's like, now it sounds like a normal truck, and I'm like, he was right. It was all the exhaust. What it was, I had straight pipe, and the straight pipes came right out under the doors. So, like, you were literally hearing your motor right here. And it was horrible. Like, you could hear the pistons in there and everything. Like, it was wild.
Like CJ, whenever he threw that motor in that Suburban with no
Yeah.
pipe, like,
Exactly.
is it loud, Terry? Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
my God, dude.
That's how it was. It was horrible. Like,
Screaming.
Jason and them hated it. Like, they loved it when I cranked it, but, like, they were over it as soon as it cranks. It's one of those things. Like, okay, can't wait till that pulls out.
Probably a $40,000 or $50,000 truck now.
Yeah. I mean, I could sell it for 30. I had a dude offer me 14, and I was like, heck no. Then I had a dude offer me 22. I was in the O'Reilly's parking lot, sitting there. I just got a part, and I was sitting there answering a customer's text. And all of a sudden, I hear I look over, and this dude at my window, so I roll the window down, and he said, bro, how much? Like, what the heck are you talking about? How much for the truck? It's not for sale. I had another one of those moments. It's just not for sale. I'm sitting there thinking, who's this for my truck? Hey, bro. Hey, man, it's all good. My buddy, he done left to Dallas, bro. He'll be back first thing Monday, but he was expecting y'all Tuesday or Wednesday, and he didn't hear nothing, so he's one of those, he can't sit around long. So he got to go party. He's the party life guy. Yeah. Yeah, he'll be back Monday, so like y'all could drop it off Monday evening, as soon as y'all are done with it, or Tuesday evening. All right, that'll work. Oh, you good? You good? Look, I figured something came up, and I was like, when he calls, I'll just let him know Chucky gone. Yeah, I can't hold that boy for long. He's still a party animal. That sounds like a plan, and I'll let him know. Hey, appreciate it, bro. All right, I'll be looking forward to it. All right, later, bro. Yeah, you can't hold Chucky for long, that boy. He likes that party. He got things to do. It's like, look, I'm here to make money, and if you don't let me make money, I'm going to spend money. He about that life, bro. That boy, he cracked me up. He said, I'm going to die. We gonna throw down. He said, we doing all the shrooms. Golly. Last time I got a video of him, he was over there. And I mean, dude, he just looked like he had tiny little black pupils. He was those he goes to those raves. Yeah, bro. I think Chris is joining him this time. Oh Lord. I was like, man, good luck, Chris. It's hard to hang with Chucky. And then I think one of his buddies are gonna be there that's like party animal. Chris knew him. Chris was like, oh, I better get ready for the vodka. I was like, oh Lord, one of them guys. The vodka guys know how to party. The blackout. I'm like, well, I'll be here being a family man. I'll see you when you get back. And going to the strip club and everything. It's like, all right, y'all go enjoy that. Don't come back with no stinky fingers.
Sounds miserable.
Yeah. They got their ways just like we got our ways. Well, Chucky don't understand my children or my relationship with my wife. I don't understand his.
The word is clear. We're free from their life, and they're free from ours.
It's like, man, I just let my bro do his thing. I don't even try to understand because I know I can't.
Don't want to.
Don't want to. Love my
The
wife.
door ain't worth opening.
I'm thankful for my children. I couldn't see life without them. Wouldn't want to live. I know that sounds terrible, but
No.
wouldn't want to even live.
No. I ain't got kids yet, but I'm the same way with Sarah. I did not.
Yeah, your wife is your everything, man.
Yeah, I guess she's.
You wrote a song about her today, dog.
You wrote a song about her?
Like that, my woman's so important to me.
Oh, you wrote a song. This
Yeah.
one?
Yeah. Yeah. It just hit me. I don't know. I just cranked up the heater and I sat on the chair and I got in front of that bug and I just blacked out. I was just thinking, I thank God for my wife. That's the name of the song. And it's like I turned it into a blues. You know how you can do the AI and you can create a song and make AI do it?
Oh, you did that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it was legit. Holy cow! I just poured my heart out to AI and just like, and then let it do the correct wording. And then I went through and I checked it and like I could change the words. Oh, that's good. Which I mean, I'm not a word guy, so like I had to go on the dictionary and I had to, I hate that, but the thesaurus. I had to use the thesaurus. But I'm learning. It just felt good.
Coming out of the heart.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I used to think, like Sarah, it freaked me out. A few weeks ago, I talked about my hair, how bad I feel about that, all that stuff.
Yeah, well, there's nobody that'll abuse you more than you.
And my body, like, my body came in and all that kind of stuff. He said, these, you must not know my height. What you talking about? I figured I want to be a, man, and all that. I said, but I'm not, I'm just like, I'm never going to be that kind of man. So I'm trying to be a main man. I'm going to be an a-hole. I'm screwed, tried to a arrogant, and just going back the wrong way. I can't, I'm sorry. I'm not going to yell for you, even if it's small stuff like this. Let me yell for a second. I turned into Satan himself. Like,
Yelling.
oh, it just cranks
pulls
it
it out of
It does.
It's a steroid for anger.
Yep. And
I mean, you think about it, anytime you yell, it's either an emergency or
it just sets off other thoughts. It triggers them. But she said, I think you are sexy. Like, it doesn't matter what other people think or what you think. She said, I'm attracted. Like, I can attract you.
It's because your hair is just like, I just so happy, bitch. I think you're very hot. I'm like,
Yeah. Okay. Lauren put it the best way I could ever understand it. I did the same. Right.
oh, we're bad.
Yeah, we're bad. We're rough on ourselves. And you know, I was like, if one day I was like, I don't even know how I landed. And like, I was looking at myself in the videos, you know, because I got a lot of visual of myself now, and I see myself, and when I see myself, I'm like, ugh.
It's not attracted to you.
You know, and never. Like, and Lauren, she looked at me and she said, "Thank God you're not gay." I was like, "What the frick you talking about?" She's like, "If you liked yourself, you're liking a male."
Yeah, like I can have niggas in the gym, like, oh man, look at me, like, yeah,
They love it.
yeah, y'all great. That's
They
what
love
it.
it. It's like
Probably great.
wearing these like tight shorts and showing you your little nickel roll off, and
They dreaming about each other.
Oh,
they
man.
ain't telling each other.
they sitting there putting their nutsack on each other's heads while they spot each other. I'm over here. My dad, he cracks up because, you know, he's like, I ain't never seen nobody come in the gym and be fully clothed and then more clothes. Because I go in there with a hoodie
I like your shirt.
and my big shirts, you know.
Oh, I got one of them at Walmart, which I don't know if that's where you bought your shirt, Walmart. Did yours break up when you washed it?
Yeah, that's why I got the triple X.
I want that style of shirt, but I want, like, I need to find another brand or something.
You always
Don't
buy a
shrivel
couple
up.
of sizes higher. A couple sizes bigger. Because when it shrinks, then it's going to be normal.
And it won't keep. It's only gonna shrink.
It just shrinks to a certain point. It's not going to keep shrinking. Yeah. No, it ain't. Yeah. You're not going to be in a baby suit. You ain't going to be wearing baby gap unless you buy a large and it, you know.
I'm gonna have to do it. Man, it's soft. It just fits good.
Yeah. You ain't got all this hanging on you.
Comfortable.
It's just relaxed.
Oh,
And you're not showing off your body.
Yeah.
You know, like your regular t-shirts, they clean a little bit. I usually use them for working. I don't like clean. The only reason why I need them cleany in here is because I don't need my shirt biting me on my tins. You know, but man, when I'm out in the public, it's gonna be for sure a heavy duty shirt. I love those. That's basically all it is heavy duty. Like anytime you want to buy a shirt, I buy them on Amazon. Amazon has the best ones. That's my favorite. Walmart, they're good, and they don't shrink. And no trouble. So, man, yeah. All it is, it's heavy duty cotton tees. And man, it's real. Like my wife, she flattened me out. I was like, dang, I never even thought about that. You know, 'cause you don't really think about if you like yourself or if you think that you're a handsome dude. That's kind of weird.
You don't think about all the details.
I don't walk around and go, man, that dude's handsome. So why would I do that to myself?
Yeah.
Why would I do that to myself? Why would I go, oh wow, we look. If anything,
We're really presentable.
We're hardworking men. That's what turns on a woman to us.
What we did.
What we do.
Yeah, it's not.
What we do.
They ain't about the
Like,
love.
yes, there are women out there that have gotten drawn into the Hollywood mindset of a man supposed to have abs, big pecs, you know, that kind of life. Yes, those women are out there. And that's what's messed with us. Because we think all those women are the same as our women. They're not. They're not even the same.
They're not even. None of the women are satisfied.
Well, they're single.
Yeah.
They're all single. And if they do get married, they're cheating on their man years later. And it's exactly. You know, so because that once their man starts looking less to them, it's time to move on to the next. He's nothing to her but looks. So when he's no longer looking, it's over. You know, and we don't have that. We have a woman that chose us not only for our looks.
They get the vibe. They meant it.
They meant it.
Crazy.
I've always like, it was sometime last year. It hit me, but I had hate, bitterness, and resentment, and I despised Sarah. And there were certain areas, and got out.
Right, you had to see it.
I changed me and all that.
It was like you just saw it.
Just these little moments, certain little things, actions, attitudes, seeing where I'm wrong, all that stuff. It's like, I'm sitting there trying to be something I'm never supposed to be. I'm trying to be somebody else. Like, I'd always like, well, this person does this person looks like this, but they do this. She likes this, she like that for a movie, she likes that. All these stupid dots. Living life.
You're living a compare life.
And that's the foolish.
Compare life
You
sucks.
don't even want to do that. But
All I can do is just do what the Word of God tells me to do.
to not.
All I can do is be that man.
So long. I grew up around comparison. It's like, well, compared to this church, compared to that person, this person church does this person don't do that, blah blah blah. It's like, hold on.
Now, I guess
That's
I
a
did
rabbit.
that.
I mean,
Compare life wasn't in my family.
OCD on me.
Yeah.
They're like, man, everybody sucks so bad. How you get perfect? How you get right? It's like, maybe these guys like,
Yeah. I think that's what being that my parents raised me with being around lowlifes a lot, seeing us do things with people like that set me differently to where I wasn't, like I was just level playing it, like they lived it like there was a level playing. I saw my parents talk with people that are rich, and I saw them talking to poor. I saw them help rich, I saw them help poor. Nothing looked different, so I never thought to compare. When I started comparing, when I started hanging out with Mike and Trina, when I stayed home, and I started going out of town with them, and then the conversations of, like money would come up, what you gonna do with your life, and then they would, you'd be driving, you'd be riding with them, and they'd be like, should have made better decisions. They're talking about this fell on the side of the road, and it's like, so I started noticing that they're judging. So I didn't judge. Right. I felt like I wasn't normal. I felt like my parents had me abnormal. So like the normal was to judge. The normal was to put yourself a little bit higher. And of course, once I got so far, I was like, man. I mean, it took a while. Because I've been married to Lauren for a while before it even kind of was like. I think it was when I started hanging out with my friends, Mike and Trina, and them just kind of put me on the back burner. Like, that was when I was like, oh, now they are judging me. Now I'm that guy over there that you're like, should make better decisions. And that was when I was like, wait a minute. Okay. Everybody's struggling.
Ain't not one person on God.
We're all level playing field. I went back to the level playing field drawing board. I was just like, no, we all the same. I don't care what shoes you slip on this morning, whether they're penny loafers or they're daggone Walmart.
You ain't better than me. I ain't better than you.
Yeah.
Not going.
Catchers, not Skechers. It's like it don't matter. We're all the same. We just all have different battles. That's the thing.
Yeah, we're all the same. Just a little different.
That's it. That's it.
I can't handle what you can handle. You can't handle what I can handle. We'll be the same life with your robots.
Yeah, all day.
That's the beauty of everybody's doing kids, talents, abilities.
Well, that's what like. There are people who can make better decisions on their own and have the momentum to keep on going. Then there's others that they will fight themselves tooth and nail before they even make a good decision for themselves. Like they will make it hard
Because technically, in reality, they don't want to do what they need. I've been that guy. I had to snap that, you know, it's like I was not doing myself any good. Where I snapped that was when I actually, you know, when I started doing that, don't lie to yourself. I am no longer lying to myself. Every time I feel myself want to go and put a spin on it and put the blame on something, I go, whoa, 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 whoa.
Can't blame nobody for nothing.
I'm over here constantly blaming everybody for things in my life. Ain't nobody's fault but mine. I can do whatever I want. I just don't. I make those decisions myself. And, you know, there's some people that they can just, yeah, they just keep on blaming. It's like you stay in that rut. And it never gets better. Because they won't tell themselves the truth. They just keep lying to themselves.
Where you get freedom, man.
Yeah. There's no more freedom past that. It's like, dude, it's just, that's as free as you get. That's as free as you get. When you actually just tell yourself the truth and be like, the reason why you suck is because you choose to suck. The reason why you don't do better.
I keep doing it. That's
Yeah.
how God wants to tell you. He don't want no fake.
Yeah.
Give me the real thing. You talk to me.
If he knew that we couldn't make a choice, he wouldn't have gave us a choice.
Can't do nothing right without him either.
It's like, come on, man. It's like, even God knows that we can make the right choice. We just don't. Otherwise, he would tell us, give us scripture, and then we'd be like, well, what about this guy over here that just can't get it? No, he can get it.
All I gotta do
He
is
don't
call
want
my
it.
name.
He don't want it.
Problem.
He don't want it. They don't want to live it. They don't want it. It just, yeah. They're happy with what they've got. That's just like you have that guy in the tent. He's happy with what he's got. He's happy with that attitude. He's happy with his tent. He's happy with his cars. When you look at him and you listen to him, it doesn't sound like he's happy. But when he makes his decisions keep bringing him back to his tent in his scenario. So technically, his actions prove that he's happy where he's at. Yeah.
There's plenty of people who
There's people out there that want it. There's people out there that absolutely need it. And it's obvious. It's obvious. Like it's a no-brainer that they, you know, because they're actually out there doing something for themselves. The ones that actually need help are the ones that are to us are like, oh, they got it. No, they don't. They're trying to get it. They're trying. You know, most of us say, oh, I gotta help this guy on the street. No, he don't want help.
Another thing, that was another I learned about. They're not gonna die being that. You know, like most of the time they just choose. Like they're choosing not to get the help because they can't do the bad things they want to keep doing. So they're not getting to have all this nice help, doctor, whatever, because they're going against what they're being taught. Well, I also get, just my ignorance on it, understand that somebody on the side of homeless, drugged out, or just whacked out of his mind, they're not feeling this space. I had that mixed up thinking, I've got to see the Good Samaritan. But that was the whole way.
Yeah.
Like, hold on.
Like, wait, bro.
That got straight.
That dude can't even afford a horse.
The freaking that was all about somebody literally dying on the side of that Cooper guy.
He was like he was a normal person and got robbed.
And nobody wanted him.
And nobody wanted him.
He was asking for help. He was actually
Right.
asking for help.
Exactly.
Those are the people. Because I always got confused about who bring your house, take care of it. Like, how are you supposed to bring somebody to your house?
No, you got it mixed up with the actual thieves. The thieves are the ones that you're helping. You know, it's like, man, the ones that want to come and rob you. You know, because that's what that fellow was wanting to do to you. He was just wanting to rob you of your goods and then shoo you away when you didn't want what he wanted. You saw that when he wanted you to play the music and you didn't. All of a sudden, you didn't matter. No matter what you've done for him, none of it mattered. That song mattered. you were immediately no longer good to him. So it's like, man, yeah.
But that thing learning in life is through situations.
Yeah.
We was born naked and clueless.
That's what I try and tell my kids. Like, you're making mistakes. Don't be mad that you're making mistakes. Be mad that you don't learn them.
That was something when you keep on doing the same thing.
I said, the only reason why I would even remotely call someone an idiot is because they keep going the same mistakes. Like, how stupid do you have to be to keep going with the same freaking electric socket? Shock twice. You know? It just.
Oh, how damn.
Damn, I stupid. I don't know, Joseph. You're not that guy. I'll tell you what. You just forgot. Keep going right. You just looked me dead in my face and you told me I'm an idiot. You're freaking idiot. How many times you gotta keep going back to the rocks, Henry? The rocks ain't gonna fit you, right?
Now,
Oh my
I have to dig a little deeper. No, I was kidding.
God.
Son of a.
Yeah, well, you put yourself in that category.
I can't put myself there.
I'll let you self do that dog.
Yeah.
It's your
Learning that is not even like, man, that is doing that and being afraid.
Yeah.
That right there is that's disobedience.
Well, I mean,
I didn't know that.
things,
No, I didn't know that.
that's two things right there that are fighting against the love yourself.
Mm-hmm.
How can you love yourself?
If you're scared all the time and you hurt yourself.
You're literally depriving yourself. You're depriving yourself of freedom.
Mm-hmm.
There's no peace in your life. You don't have peace. You're afraid all the time.
Yeah.
Your peace is gone. There's no peace. How can you have peace if you are living that? It's not. You know, that's the problem with a lot of people. They talk like they have peace. They speak it in hopes that it just comes. But the thing is, they're in control of their peace.
For real.
They're
I
in
always
control.
lived in like a roller coaster. It's like, okay.
Well, the only time it's peaceful is when you're not thinking.
Look, when the fearful thoughts, yeah,
When you're
but
not
when it
thinking.
comes, if you ain't conquered it, or God ain't pulled it from you, that perfect little cast that off fear, and that's, man, it used to be more like, it sounded good. They're like, well, you cast out the fear, I don't know how to prosper. It's process. It's the process. Revealing what you're afraid of, take it to them, look down. Oh, dude.
It's one of those things where you know, fear comes from what, I mean, it is what it is. You have faith that is going to harm you. That's what that means. You're having faith that will harm you.
Yeah. Faith and fear.
You're having faith and fear.
Fear.
So how in the world are you having faith in God if you can't have both?
Right.
Can't have both. He
Yeah.
done told us that.
Yep.
If you're having faith that you are going to be harmed or in anything else, then you are not having faith in Him being in control of your life. You know, it's like
I always thought you should always be scared of going to hell, and like there's nothing I could do right to make it. I'd always just pinpoint every little bitty thing, every thought, everything that comes to my mind. It's like, oh, if it comes to my mind, I put that there.
you just have to have faith that God is
He
going
does,
to
man.
do His grace. That's what a lot of people, you know, like, I don't care how good you are, you better be having faith that His grace is covering you. I don't even care if you ain't cussed before in your life. I don't care if you haven't lied before in your life. You better have faith that His grace covers you, because there is no righteousness here on earth that deserves.
You can't earn
You can't. And that's where it's like, okay, so then where's the line? There is no line. It's your relationship with God. The end. Everybody's wanting to look at everybody beside them. Like, they're wanting to look at you. You're wanting to judge each other. Stop looking at each other.
Stop thinking about problems.
So that line, that's
You know, like that's the reason why I don't just walk around. You know, I don't walk around and just be talking about just random stuff. You know, like I'm just living life. I ain't got, you know, like I noticed that some folks, you know, they started my Christian buddies. My Christian buddies started saying, "Hang in there." As soon as I stopped, just what it is I realized that I don't have to just be God this, God that, God everything, God, oh God, God this, God, to be a godly person. Like, as soon as I stop doing that, I'm immediately hang in there. Hang in there. I don't have to hang in there. I'm in there. I'm living for God. I'm doing what I know to do. I don't have to be like, oh, God is good. God has done this. Oh, God, to be saved. You know, like
that's just you. That's the overflow.
Because I noticed that when he's just blessing me constantly. Like, I ain't got to talk to you about it. I ain't got, you know, like my life is showing the blessing. His goodness is showing. I don't have to say a word, you know. And like all of a sudden, my buddies, you know, that my Christian fellows, you know, all of a sudden I started noticing was hanging there, you know, and I'm just like, I started thinking about what I've done different, you know. I mean, I do work more, and I like when I'm with them, I'm not just like, I guess the overjoyed thing is like, I finally, like I started feeling like it was acting. You know what I mean? Like it was an act. I was doing it because I was doing it because everybody else was doing it. Like, you know, when you go hang out with Chucky and them, we talking about cars, trucks, and stuff. When you go over with Christians, you feel like you got to be all like, God this, God that, God this, God that, God this. I can actually be normal with Larry without the God this, God that. Like, I can literally have a relationship with you and not be just overwhelming. Sometimes it's like it just hit me like I don't have to do that, you know. I don't, because they make you feel and it's like it's not fake. It's just I don't have to talk about it all the time.
No, I'm saying if you're doing it and it's not out of your, if it's not a natural
thing
for you to do it,
like if I just don't.
Trying to,
that's right. Like I don't feel like I have to walk up to Brother Larry and just be like, when you start talking about how God has blessed me with a lift in my shop and stuff, and you know when I'm telling a story about how I went to the gas station and I have to freaking let him know that God lined me up with food.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
but God don't force us.
Yeah, and it's like because
He only wants it to tell your heart. If you just naturally, oh man, well I'm around a
certain time for it. Certain time for it.
You're not gonna walk up to people in the Word like, man, God was so good, because they're not gonna see it. But when you walk up to your people who you think are people,
yeah.
But you learn that too. It's just like when you see miracles, signs, and wonders happening, you go tell somebody who you would think would be excited about what God did. They'll be like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you just learn the people who don't want that, you don't talk to them like that.
Exactly. And I just didn't feel this. Like there are times where I still always feel like, wow, this happened. And mostly it's between me and my wife.
Yeah.
Mostly it's between me and my wife.
Yeah.
Like
I do with y'all too, because that's even better.
We get to see it. Like we got to see this winter. You know, we got to see this winter. Okay, like that's all I gotta say. It's like
we made it through.
Nothing else to say. Like down to the wire. You know, but like as soon as I don't know. It's like now I'm in the hang in there, bro. I'm just like
all you gotta do is just let the couple turn.
Yeah.
Hang in.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean.
When in reality it's like you missed 2 Sundays. I didn't judge you. I didn't go, oh, hang in there. You missed 2 Sundays.
Yeah.
So because I missed 2 Sundays or 2 Wednesdays, it's hang in there. Oh. Okay. or not talking a certain way. You know, it's like,
Not dressing a certain
you know,
way.
not dressing. I'm not like all, because now I'm all just nasty, greasy all the time. I'm not gonna lie. I've always got oil, antifreeze, something on me, and so like suits are not a thing. Like I have to make sure it is a proper moment. I'm gonna have to do a complete wash. You know, it's like, I mean, my freaking workout shoes got oil and grease on them. You know. No, my boots are in there.
I'm ready to run.
They're,
No, that is real.
yeah.
That putting on, you
Yeah.
don't even know you're putting on. It's like,
Right. You're being fake. Like
let
you're,
this go, and you're being more
you're just a whole lot. And man, I have had such a relief of just not having to feel like I had to do that all the time, because I noticed that when I did it, it did aggravate people, and I never understood that. I was like, why? And it's like, and God's sitting there like, son, I want you to be real about this with yourself. When you were all down in the dumps and you were thinking that y'all weren't fixing to be able to pay your bills this winter, somebody came up to you talking about how good God was, but your bills, you didn't know how you were going to pay your bills. Were you going to be like, amen, hallelujah? Or how'd you feel? And I was like, God, you're right. Because my faith was being tested at that moment. He said, now, that fellow, his faith is being tested right now, and you're pouring that on him. And the last thing he's wanting to hear is how good God is about your moment when he's in a moment where he needs God to come through. And that's what everybody thinks, but it's not. It's not.
Well, you share your testimony.
That's you. That's you. You're different. Like you said, everybody's different.
When you
You can't live like I can't live like you are like me.
No.
You know. And I was like, wow.
You don't experience for years.
Exactly.
You might be experiencing something that I don't experience.
It's totally different beings. Totally
Like the whole
different
grace
lifestyle.
We weren't talking about grace.
Exactly.
We were talking about truth.
So it's like, I'm over here, this dude's faith is being tested, and now I'm over here, like, yes, to someone who is positive thinking, he would be like, oh man, and I'm next. But somebody that is at their weakest moment, and they feel like God has left them. I've been there. And I did not get lifted up by this fella. In fact, I got jealous. Because I'm sitting here like, well, what about me, God? What about me? He over here all getting blessed. What about me over here? You just letting me just ride it out, bro, ride it out.
That's the whole point.
It's like, okay, you think I can handle it, huh? You know, so like it did, you know, but
that's the conversation.
It aggravated
because it gets you to being real with him. And then that's whenever he can help you say, here, let me help you see it clearly, because you're acting like a full crap. You got more than you can imagine. You're living in a little bitty shed, but you want to complain about the situation.
See, I have not handled it properly. There was a chance where I had the opportunity to handle it when that was done, but I didn't. In fact, I got bitter and angry since
That's what you're testing, but that's the trial.
That was my.
But that's just something like even scripture. Don't think it's anything weird when these things happen, because the trying of your faith worketh patience, experience, and all that stuff. That's part.
I would do anything to not put myself back in that situation. I don't care what test. There's some tests that you don't want to take. Sometimes we take tests that we don't have to take. You know,
God never knows. He's gonna, like you. He's got to let you go through, for us individually, what works for us, what opens our eyes and helps us to stop being so complaining Like that's
Right.
that's how I see it. Because whenever I would go through things like that, same thing. Even if I ever do, like if I get in the mindset, it's like I've got to deal with your stuff. Like you got this. Well, just the fact that you're not throwing in my face and you can do all this work, man, that's like that messes with me. But you don't have to throw it in my face, and there's nothing wrong with being skilled and talented and all that stuff. But I had to within myself, the guy was like, "Well, I can't be a full Brad. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to be thankful and grateful for what you put in my food. I'm not a mechanic. I've never been a mechanic. Never found it, bro.
I'm
gonna be able to
live like that.
No, I'm saying like I had that jet. I was like, he can do this. I've always wanted one of these. I've always wanted a shot. But I can't be mad if I get mad and all that stuff because well, I mean, Justice got that.
Right. Well, I mean, there's things like me living my life, minding my own business. That's different.
Well, just yeah, but like to me, it's like,
now, like
it's the same circumstance.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the same thing. The only thing is, it's like, I'm not coming directly to you and talking about it. Telling you, because I know there's people that want this. I know there's people. That's why I'm so grateful. And that's why I keep my mouth shut most of the time and I just enjoy my blessing. Because, yes, there are guys that come in here. I've had customers come in here left and right that have literally watched this. They left last year and they came back to this year, and they're like, "What the?" And I've had them do that, where I could just see the like, this is what I want. This is everything that I've wanted, And it's like I can see it going through their head, and it's like, man. But I was kind of
go get it.
get right.
That's the reality. If you want a bad move,
but that's like me. I was on YouTube and I was watching these guys build motors and stuff, and I was like, that happens. I'm doing that. So what did I do? I went and bought the motor. Didn't know how to build it. I just went and bought the motor. I just went and did it. I didn't learn it first. No, I went and got it. That's today's my day. We're doing this, And it's like, what the heck? But like, this can't really be the same situation unless you're seeing somebody. Now, if you saw it, like, say, I'm over here and I'm struggling. I'm barely making ends meet. I can't even pay my bills. And I see God bless you. Tell me. And I see you just go and buy a $120,000 Escalade.
I'd hope you would come talk to me and say, "Bro,
Bro,
what happened?
Let's talk.
Bro, stop being stupid." Okay? Yeah.
But like, apparently God blessed you to the point where you can afford it. Then yes, I could see that scenario what you're talking about. But that's envy.
What's that
That's
thing?
being envious.
It's whether somebody's glorifying God or not.
Yeah.
But one thing, that's not. But you're supposed to like around your brothers and sisters in Christ. You're supposed to, like, the conversation we're supposed to have is supposed to be based towards Christ. Of course, you got world stuff on earth, but it talks about giving thanks to God. But if there's things, that is a personal thing. That's just an individual. If the individual gets butt hurt because people are glorifying God and it just makes you mad, you wouldn't want to be. But there's a root issue that's got to be dealt with. Is the whole purpose behind God allowing that something to happen. Because he's always really good. He only wants good for it. In every situation, we know. It's not for us.
My thing is like, did God put us down here on this earth to even live? Or are we limited a certain way of how we live?
Mm-hmm. It's not his way, it ain't gonna work. It might work. Look like it's working Be falling apart.
Well, I
the
mean,
whole
like,
time.
that's just like atheists or millionaires.
What I'm talking about, like the way, like the life. If you want to live, if anybody wants to live the life that was designed by God, then they'll do it communing with Him in everything that they do.
Right.
The way it goes from.
Right. Not with me.
No, because we don't have a clue what we're freaking doing.
Right. Like when we are talking to our other brothers, like I don't know what I'm doing, so why would I say anything that?
God.
Well, no, not. Like there's ways to talk about God. There's ways to not talk. Like, there's overkill, like what I was doing, and then there's normal. You know what I
Put you
mean?
in a box where you don't ever want to talk about God again. I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be putting him in a box. I mean, I haven't felt like I put him in a box. I just feel like I have.
Well, I'm not gonna talk about you. Like I have no reason to talk about you because that's not it. I want to talk about everything else.
Oh yeah, no.
And that's over me. It's made me feel like, well, because I am, me. I'm not changing for nobody.
I guess I care so much about how I'm affecting the person that I tread like.
I think it's overthinking.
It feels normal. It feels good. Like I care. Like I care about. Like I can. Like I've been a pastor's son all my life, where I've been both sides of the realm. I've seen all different types of people handle all different types of things in the godly world, in the world and in the godliness. And I've seen how the worldly are affected by the gospel, and I've seen the gospel being affected by the worldly. And it's like I feel like I have discernment enough. It's the same time. It's the same thing as Paul telling us when to know to speak in tongues. Like it's no different. Like if he's telling us that there is an order, there's an order in life too. There's an order in which you like. Yeah. Like there's a way to do it instead of being overwhelming. Because there is an overwhelmingness that just kind of makes people because it seems fake. It'll even make Christians feel like it's like.
Well, I know that feeling. Scripture talks about it. Is that there are people who cannot stand for people to be good and joy, God, like they can't stand it. And it really is because they're not that way. But like when you are excited and happy for all that stuff. That is how I want to be working with you at. Makes you question. It's like, because sometimes when I'm doing it, I feel special, but I'm not always fake. So where's, Lord, this is my inheritance. This is promised to me. I'm supposed to have joy, rejoice, and all this stuff, and be happy. Why can't I be happy? I had so much faith, so I was kind of performing.
I guess I don't understand why I have to be happy and talk about it. Like I'm happy. Like I'm literally happy. Like I'm living it up. Like
I'm saying, well, it sounds like, well, not that many people. Like I know Larry and Mike know them. I'm the kind of person that everywhere I go around, that's the people know I meet. I'm gonna talk about God.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's me. So you're talking about me. And that's how I am.
That's how I was.
That's how I am. And I'm not I'm not wrong. I'm fine with being like, but let's just, people who don't like
be careful if you slow down. Because you'll be judged by it. I didn't know that I was limited to that. Because that was what I did first, I guess. I don't know. I just I didn't even quit going. I just started missing services because of it. But the first thing I did is I started enjoying life. Like I actually got to the point where I was enjoying life as God wants me. Like I was waking up in the morning, being grateful for my wife and my kids, just living joyful, not feeling like I have to scream at the top of my lungs to everybody. there was a time where I felt like I had to, not because I wanted to, but because I had to. You know,
And that's that's not.
that's not right. Because I'm thankful. I was grateful. I don't have to scream at the top of the hill to let everybody know. You know, like I felt like just living my life according to His plan, showing an example as it comes every day. People will get the joy. People will see the joy. People will know the blessings because of the way I walk, the way I talk. Like I'm just a totally different person now. Cause you know, like I have let one slip, like the normal person, you know, because of anger, and then I go, whoa!
Don't you talk about me.
Don't bring me in that,
Brethren,
you are a disgrace.
goodbye.
Hang in there.
Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. You better hang on in there, Bubba. Son.
Oh man, boy.
That stuff does get old.
It does.
Because you can't be yourself.
Right. I just want to be myself.
It's just
I
like the
I want to be.
face and wearing.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
I feel so fake.
It's the same thing.
It wasn't in my heart.
It's like I can only live by what is in the Word.
I've been able to become myself since I went there because I never had nobody tell me, bro, you got too much pressure on you. You trying to do too much. Basically, what you're saying is, bro, you need to live for God. Like,
Just live.
that's
Don't.
what he said. You need to live for God. I'm like, bro, I don't know.
It's simple as that. Just live for Him. Don't talk about living for Him. Live for Him. Like, actually live for Him. Like it's simple. You know, you've got talkers and you've got walkers. We talk about it on the world side. You got this dude that's over here that he talks about building a motor all day, every day. We know old Jeffrey. He done talked about putting a 383 in his Chevy Silverado for 20 years.
Never gonna do it.
Never gonna do it. But boy, he talks about it. He knows the horsepower. He knows what heads. He knows what carburetor. He knows what headers he wants to put. But has he done it? Has he done it? No. And then you got these guys that ain't said a dang word. Just decide and just builds it. Same thing in the kingdom of God. You've got people who talk about living for God. Oh man, they'll scream at the top of their lungs. And it's just, man, God this, God that, God this. But that's not what people are seeing out of it. I want to be that person where, doggone it, I ain't going to say a word. You're going to see it out of it. You're going to know it when you see it. Because my mouth, like, think about it. Men don't trust men. Can't trust nobody. So if they can't trust the words out of my mouth, then why am I wasting them? How about I show them? Just like I did on that motor. I didn't tell nobody because I know. They'd be like, dude, you can't build no motor. That's when folks start tearing you down. Now you're starting to get defeated before you even got to the point. Sometimes there's things that you just got to do. Just do it. Don't even let nobody give you the opportunity. Don't let people get the opportunity to tear you down. Soon as I start telling people, that's when they would just be like, "Oh man, you can't do that, bro. Man, motors are tight. You really got some rules and regulations there.
You need to do this.
Yeah, you need to go to a school. You need to do this. You need to do that." When all I had to do was just get on YouTube, watch the dude do it, say, you know what? If I'll study this guy down to the T and just copy him, oh my goodness, look at there, same strategy. Dude's over there living his life, and he just puts his life on a video so that you can see it. Now he's got another guy over here building the engine. He didn't have to tell me, "Hey Justin, I want you to do this." I chose to come over there and be like, "Hey, I like what this guy's doing. I think I can do that. I'm going to do that." And then I did. And now it's successful. I actually saw it play through. Now I've got buddies that are just like, "I never would have thought you could do something like that, Justin." Yeah, me neither. But you know what? We won't know till we try, right? Be honest, I feel like man can do everything. God made us so amazing. We hold ourselves back because we say we can't. We. There's nothing in this world I can't do. And that's, folks will be like, oh, that's wild, bro. You're saying you can be the president of the United States. Like, literally anything's possible if you attack it. It's like,
Biden was president.
it's like, bro, Biden was
Yeah,
president.
you tell me I can't be president. Come on.
A zombie can be a president.
Dude,
Anybody can be.
what?
But it's just anything is possible if you put your mind to it. Folks, boy, they'll pick that to death. But boy, I believe in it, man. Sometimes it takes patience. It took me forever to build up the money for that motor. So it took planning. It took process. It didn't just happen overnight where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna build this motor and just everything fell apart. Fell together. Nope.
Take the word.
That's it. One part at a time. I was buying parts that I didn't know if I'd tear up or not. I spent money on something there's a gamble. I technically could blow this thing up. I have no idea what I'm doing. Try. And that's just, it's like I feel like that's kind of what I'm doing in my walk with God. I'm over here building a God engine. Minding my own business. Somebody's going to be like, do that. I'll follow that. I'm going to watch that for you. He does this. Maybe start with that. Look at that. I ain't gonna let nobody affect me on hang in there. Good Lawrence, don't take it serious, Justin. No. Just let it wash off your back. Oh, there was a part of me that was like, oh, I'm done. I'm out of here. My beard's gonna be down to here. I'm gonna be saying cuss words to there. But that was the wrong voice. That was when I was like, exactly. I was like, whoa, I know this voice. I know this voice. I kicked him in the nuts and moved on to the. I know what to do. I'm gonna just not pay y'all any attention. All them voices hollering. Because it happened when I started being blessed. That was really when it started happening. The battle for my soul. It was like, because when I was down and I wasn't making no money or anything, well, I mean, of course I had time to go to church, like religiously. And I was praying constantly because I was begging God help. So prayer was not an issue, It's like, yes, you pray more when you're in need. It's natural, right?
Hey, he created the need.
He created the need. He did it as a gravity pull.
Because there's no other way.
If you don't need him, you'll never have that gravity pull towards him. A lot of people, right?
Yeah.
The need is there. It's do we understand the need? And why are we going through that need? Because we're living life like we don't need. So he'll bring a remembrance into our life. He will humble you down just to remind you. It's like, oh, I got this, and it's like, what aggravated me was my test came in when I was on fire. On fire for God, living it up, living strong, and then bam. Finances are destroyed. Harmon's borrowing money from Chucky.
Time you doing good.
And it's like, man. When I came across the threshold, God was like, now, where are you spiritually? You were good when you had, but when you felt like I had left you, how did you feel? And I was like, Lord, I did. I felt alone. felt alone. I felt distant between them. Even though me and you had a conversation every day and I was good, all of a sudden it was like, man, my life just hit a rock bottom, and I'm like wondering what I'm gonna have to sell, wondering, what I'm gonna have to lose. I really just felt like you just walked off from it. And now I understand that you were just bringing me back, reminding me that I do need. Like, I guess I got, even though, like, I guess, you can be living for the Lord and, like, I guess just mentally, you can forget. I don't know. I don't know how our human brain works. You can be loving God all you want and being thankful. And then all of a sudden, just test comes and it's like, man, that flesh always wants to be like, well, here
Flesh wants to put something else first.
immediately, the flesh wants to throw somebody under the bus. God left me. God forsake me.
He can't do that.
And it's like, it starts literally quoting.
But you feel it. That
I don't care
feeling
what.
is real.
It's real.
That's
I don't care what they say. That's real. That's a real feeling.
I'm 35. I just learned within the past few months that it ain't about the feeling. I did not know that. I did not know
Our
that.
emotions.
I've been all hyped up on experience on, we'll get here, speak in tongues, run, jump, and dance, dress like this, do all this. Okay, so if I'm not feeling good, it's all hell. Anytime I get sick,
Right.
here's
Yeah.
don't catch me with the flu.
So
I feel like
that's
I'm-
in line with the being joyful.
Well, I got with
You don't feel good. Are you joyful that day? No, I mean you're just kind of.
I didn't know what joy was. Joy is not about. It's not always.
It's not an
about-
action. It's not an action.
It's an internal knowledge and
It's just what you know. It's
I
how
don't
you
always
walk.
have to be happy.
Right.
Like, cause I mean, you can be happy, but just because every morning I feel like crap, every night or in the middle of the night, or like I get sick, like I would do that OCD thing, and like they're like, it's the perfect time to reach for it. In the middle of the night, man, bloody brain out, just trying to take a dump, I'm growing up, I'm throwing up all over crap in myself. This is the perfect time to study the Bible. Okay. Everything I read, I'm going to hell. And especially in them moments, because you
Right.
feel it. And you
Well,
feel it.
you're reading at a guilty conscience.
Yeah, it's just the worst. Man, I was like, I really thought that God was doing that. He was allowing it to happen. Got on the phone with mom and dad, and Sarah was right there. We got to talking. They had to help her. It's like, God is not doing that to you. That's you and the devil, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you got to, he's not going to do that to
A
you.
lot of people put the Lord in charge of things. It's just the Lord.
Because you don't know until you know.
The Lord just gave us will. Simple as that. He gave us will to use your brain as you desire.
I'm so
And
glad.
what's crazy is our flesh will play more games with
Oh,
us
it
than
does.
any devil in this world. A lot of people give the devil credit.
I've given him way too much credit.
He don't deserve it. It's you. You will talk to yourself, because the thing is that if you're a person that's hard, strong-willed, most likely the devil can't even do nothing with you, because you're going to do what you want to do anyway. The only people who are able to be possessed are people who don't have a will. They don't care.
We can all get like
They want to ride. They want to give them a ride. They don't want to be in charge of their choice. They're weak. A strong-minded person will say no to God and Satan. They will say no to their self. They will say no. It's just,
I'm always like Paul said, I've got to boast my tongue.
yep.
Because when you're strong, you think you're screwed. You're screwed.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy because, you have to be strong to choose God. But you have to be weak to choose God. Because choosing God is not a light matter. It's not a weak person choice. It's a strong person choice. You have to be a strong person to choose God. Think about it. Our flesh hates
Well,
God.
you don't want him until he draws you. You can't have access. He draws you, leads you to repentance. He brings you to weakness. And in your weakness, you reach out to him.
Your flesh is in control of this earth, anything on this earth. You have to be a strong person to overpower the fleshly will. The
But it's not by will. It's by him who gives mercy.
so
If it was our will, then we choose heaven and we're choosing God. Nobody chooses them because they just made this great decision.
we choose him. We choose to change who we are. Right? Are we not choosing it?
I think the way I say it.
Yeah, because like, how are we not choosing it? Like, you're telling me that I just came about God? Like, that would be a robot. God didn't give me a choice. God didn't give me a choice in the fact. I'm living for God because He gets.
Foundation of the world.
And then it says you will make it.
What I'm saying, like, but as far as what Paul says about the will, he does say that it's not by will, but it's by him who gets mercy. As he said, I'll get mercy to who I get mercy. But there's a lot of people who don't believe what it says. But I
So then everybody's good.
Huh?
So everybody's good then by mercy.
Whoever he grants the mercy.
Well, I hope that'd be everybody. But I mean, everybody's
mercy. I don't. Maybe I just probably misunderstand. Because I had comprehension. I can admit that. I'm not saying everything. I believe everything is.
Yeah, because there's multiple scriptures where it talks about us having not our will but His will.
Right.
Right.
I don't.
So what do you have to lay down to be able to choose His will?
I need His help to help me.
You're choosing. You're making a choice.
But I'm just so dumb. I'm so dumb. I would not choose. Like I'm just like what it says. I don't choose him. He chose me, and I'm thankful. And He's carried me. Like if it was I wouldn't be. I wouldn't. Maybe it's 10 years old, or I wouldn't even got married.
I mean, it's not God's will for anyone to perish.
Mm-mm.
Which means He wants all of us to make it, which means He chose all of us.
Oh,
now, whether or not we choose to choose what He wants, that's different.
I honestly believe I believe when it comes to all that, I'm still waiting for Him to give us one family. No, Marty.
I got a message from him today. That's the first time in like 8 years.
Marty Ray. He was asking me if I could come down and work on his air conditioning. He's trying to work on it himself. A blade fell off, but condenser, one of the bolts fell off the motor, broke the fan. Bunch of mess. He want a $400,000 house.
Wants a
super. Wants a Band-Aid his freaking package unit because he can't afford it.
Why are we in a $400,000 home?
But I ain't gonna lie, Jess. I got aggravated. It's like, bro, you're gonna have to spend the money. You just need to spend the money. Plus, you're gonna get rid of the house.
If you Band-Aid, nobody wants a Band-Aid house.
20-something or 30-year-old package unit that ain't through it.
It's time. Give that thing to retirement.
Man, just look at the opportunities that you. What's funny is this air conditioner guy thing just heating and air. How weird is that? How weird is that?
That's why it takes a little bit.
And
Gotta call Justin. Speaking of Justin.
right, you know, hey, I got
Let me text. Let me text. you.
Well, Mom, I
Love you, bro.
I love you. All about this guy. I gotta get him money. So goofy. Like, dude, you get it for an opportunity. Like, let him save money. Dude, he's coming to your house. Like, stop thinking about the dollar so much.
Yeah.
That'll stop you from, like you talking about, like, when you come to his house, he don't have to say anything about God. But if
Just
he
seeing.
just, hey, man, would you like something to drink? I'm going to stay out of your
Just
way.
the
You
goodness.
do your job. I'm going to do my job. Make that right.
That's all it takes.
But like you gotta give her, yeah, like
That's all it takes. Let them be around.
yeah.
I mean, it's
Hopefully
it's
that's
as simple as
right.
it's as simple. Yeah, it's as
But
simple
yeah.
as it's weird because like you can see the effects happen in play because somebody will come in, boy, they'll have a bad attitude, man, and they'll be just going at it, and they see your spirit of you just being happy, and like I've even caught folks and be like, yeah, I don't talk about people, you know, boy, that throws them off, man. There, you know, because that's mostly what everybody wants to do. They want to talk about somebody else.
Make you feel better.
Yeah.
I gotta pee so bad.
Oh, dang. Hey, bro, well, go pee. Man. I don't know if I want you to hold me while holding your
You'll be
wiener.
all right. You said close. You seen it? I saw that. You seen that little thing?
Y'all,
On the slide. Oh my God.
oh,
I'm still a kid, bro.
Over and over Glenn's.
Bro, I still don't know how to stop a conversation and go use the bathroom. I'm like, we're gonna get through this.
You'll just sit there and burn, huh?
We're gonna get through this.
You're
Oh,
gonna
dude.
burn.
Oh my God. I love you, dude.
Love you too, bro.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. sometimes you got to have conversations that you just don't want to have, you know? Oh. Yeah, sometimes for nothing. How about pizza? What? Yep. I gotta go take a look at that. I can't handle it no more. I'm just laying in. Wrong number! Wow. That's the wrong number. poster got all damaged. Golly.
Yeah, that's perfect time. Put this back behind it. Like that. Like that. Yeah, man. What we can do. All right. What we do.
What the heck?
I told you I get to leave at 2 today. I told you that whenever I was on the phone with you earlier.
Look, your husband's retarded, okay? It don't matter. Tell me 100 times. Mhm. This is a new door lock. 99. Yep. Y'all can just walk up and put your thumb on it. You can put your thumb on that little print spot and it's automatically open for you. So like if I'm ever in here locked, I doubt I'll have to be in here locked. Maybe. Tell y'all. Yeah.
No, that's it.
Who?
Customers are out there.
Oh, okay.
It's a joke. Okay. I think I'm gonna.
Howdy, howdy.
So good.
Oh, it's a beautiful car. Oh my goodness. Now let me recollect myself and get your key for you.
Got all
Oh,
kind of
have it on me.
projects going on.
I have keys everywhere. I'm just like trying, so I hold them tight because I'm not sure. So
Thank you very much.
yes, ma'am.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
did a great job.
Hey, well, thank you. I put extra heat to it, so if you do roll it down, all the way down, all the way back up, at least try and get it 3 days before you just start hitting it like crazy.
Yeah, and I forgot I could like.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, but I got you. Hey, thank you so much. Y'all have a wonderful day.
Hey, Dad,
Hey,
I got a joke for you.
lay it on.
Where do mummies like to swim?
Where do the mommies like to swim?
Mummies. Mummies.
Oh, mummies.
I don't say mommy anymore. Yeah, tickle him in. Yeah.
Oh, hey, y'all might be finding tools for me for a while. Thank you, bro. No problem. So where do mummies like to what? Swim.
The ocean.
Fine.
No. Oh, it's the Dead Sea.
Oh.
What else? Ah!
Yeah, I don't feel good. I ain't even doing all that. But I'm at a point where I can stop. I've got this window, and the windshield. That's it. So pretty laid back.
They almost
Yeah. I am at the very end of it. Oh, Jared's gonna be all over this one. I'm going to. I ain't gonna tell him now because he'll be over here. Make sure the chat ain't got nothing on it recorded. No. Still, last thing you said was retarded monkey X.
What?
Yeah.
Retarded monkey?
That's the name of the person.
Weird.
That's the name of their.
I've never tried naming myself that.
Yeah. Not very many people do.
Alright, boys.
Hello. Come with me.
Go to the house. Y'all be quiet now when we go there, please.
Okay. just keep on something wrong with others. Like, yeah, you got me begging, baby, please don't go. My days are another Baby, please don't go. It's like